Korohayo, konnichiwa, konbanwa, and welcome back to my channel. I am the one and only Koroyopi! Oh, the love and best wishes for my Kami Koro! Beepum! 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 A beepum, beepum. I woke up to my neighbors doing the dirty. At least I now know that the partner, which I'm not sure the gender of, they could be non-binary, is talk her through it. Cause I listened. Unfortunately. Not on purpose, like I wasn't trying to listen in. I woke up to it. And then I just lay there while they were laughing and giggling, and then they started blasting music, and I was like, you know what? These bitches satisfied. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. And then they were blasting music, and like I almost fell back asleep again when they were just doing like their pillow talk. And then they started blasting music, and it was like kind of like a bassy music, and I was like, okay, I guess I'm same horny neighbors. Yeah. I thought it was from the other side of my apartment, but apparently it's right where my head is at. I think my head is exactly where their bedroom is. Yeah. Also, hello everyone. Victor, congratulations on being first. Congratulations. I wanted to show off more of my model today, basically because we're doing like lore writing. And I got the wrong coffee, but I'm not gonna complain because the coffee I got is more expensive and bigger. So I'm not gonna complain about it. Yeah. Also, if you like my mouse, you can buy it on my Ko-fi, by the way. I have 2 mouse. I have one where I'm in my Koro form. I have one, this one, which is super cute. So I think you'll like it, yeah. Hello, Ripom! Hi, Cal! Hi, Sweetie! Hi, Nervy! Hi, Cubit! Hi, Tanme! Hello, Paladin! Hello, Adicon! Hello, Fifi! Hello, Nummy Cute! Hello, White Cat! People! Peepom, JP, Peepom. Maybe they could have taught to play the music before? Yeah. I thought babies came from storks. No. When a mommy and daddy loves each other very much. Dragon small. Hey, I'm so much bigger than usual today. What do you mean? Look, you can even see most of my body. Look. You can see most of my body. Have you ever seen like all of my constellations before? I don't think you guys have, huh? Only on debut day? What do you think? What if they play the people march? I would 100% be sure that I'm being stalked. 100%. You like it? Yeah. I have Libra, Scorpio, and Leo. I do think I have like a few more. But Scorpio because of Robin and Richter, Libra because it's me, Leo because of Minty, and I need to get Sora's constellation up here one day. This was before me and Sora became really, really good friends. So I need to get Sora's constellation. The lovely stars. Arigachu. Okay, you'll always be my lizard. I'm not a fucking lizard, though. I'm not a lizard, though, chat. I'm not a lizard. I'm a dragon. Dragons are not in the lizard family. How many times do I have to tell you? Also, do you guys want the Koroyopi this one? Do you guys want this link? The Koroyopi playlist that I update regularly. Please go to them and tell them lower your voices, let them be embarrassed. No, Koro is pro-sex. Okay, listen. The world is a horrible place, okay? The world can be such a horrible, horrible place. So what if someone has some nice, fun stuff to do in this horrible place? Let them have fun. You are a dragon who like wear furry ear. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I can also become a cat though. Have you guys seen the cursed Koro Kato? I don't think I do it because I do think it's quite cursed, actually. Like I checked out what it would look like because of Robin. And I just think it's super cursed. This is cursed. I still feel bald. I still feel so bald. I feel bald. Kitty. I don't like it. Nah. I'm a dragon, not a cat though. No kitty. Yeah. They look cute. I think it looks cursed. Dragons are dragons, but lizards, they cousins. No. No. Because dragons are dragons and lizards are lizards. I hope you get that in your head. Get that into your fucking head. Okay, let's start writing, alright? So here's the thing. So for my lore videos or lore streams, it's basically, I'm probably gonna change the title depending on if it's lore or if it's a story. Today is the first day of the lore stream. And so I thought, I'll call it lore and we'll basically put down, I'll basically start writing the lore of the Koroyopi with you guys pre-Khaleesi. Khaleesi is our islands. The reason I'm writing this is because I can't draw. If I could draw, this would have been art streams. If that makes sense. Right? What I'm hoping though is that you guys can help me write it more visually appealing so that if I need to get art one day, we can give this to the artist and then they'd be like, okay, and then they can draw it. Does that make sense? Cute but feel wrong without the horns? That doesn't look right either. Or actually, it kind of looks more like my dragon form, doesn't it? Huh. It does kind of look more like my dragon form. There you go. A little bit. Creative writing is a form of art too. Yeah, just don't laugh at me the way I write because I was watching Helix write that day and he was able to think of stuff and write it so beautifully. And I'm probably gonna be like, yeah, and then Koro, wah, push, fail. Okay, can I take off cat ears now? Okay. Once upon... Is that too small for you? That looks quite small, doesn't it? Should I make it bigger? Like this? Is this better? Once upon a time, there was a brilliant... There you go. There was a brilliantly shining star. Oh, maybe we could do it like kind of an ASMR type stream. 50% keyboard ASMR. Once upon a time, there was a brilliantly shining star. This star was in the darkest, deepest void known in the universe. There was no light, no other star, no friend, nor guidance, except for our little star. Bigger, good, yes. Okay, good. Hi, Marble. Hi. Lore, yeah, Kenny, we're doing lore. So this is gonna be the lore of the Koro before Koro became Koro. And we'll see how far we get today, okay? No fern. I got no fern. No friend. Friend. There we go. Hi, Dwarf. Hello, welcome in. The star shone bright for eons, only to be met with darkness. darkness. Until... Oh, by the way, I'm adding more lore today. So if you think that you know, you don't know. So if you wanna know, now you know. Hi, Foxy, hi! The star shone bright for eons, only to be met with darkness. Until one day, a voice rang out. You keep shining so bright, little star. Why have you not given in yet? Why have you not joined my darkness yet? It is but bliss and happiness that could await you. The little star was startled. Oi! Who the fuck? Okay, the little star was startled. Who may you be? Said the little star. But no voice responded for a very, very, very long time. Maybe eons had passed again before the voice once more visited our little star. Little star, have you not gotten lonely yet? You shine so, so brightly. But my darkness veils you. Koroy super lucky dragon, cause playing a gacha right now while watching, and I got not one, but two 0.3 legendary. Lucky Koyo, yes. Potentially the Koro's first words. Oi! Who the fuck? This is canon now, by the way. So what were your first words, my brilliantly shining star? Oi! Who the fuck? Holy cow, I see why you reacted like you did when you read the story I made on the Minecraft server. I told you, you have... Like, I was so shocked because I thought, did I talk to Dwarf about this? Does Dwarf know about this? Has someone spoiled? Did I spoil anything anywhere? And so, yeah, that's why. Little star, have you not gotten lonely yet? You shine so brightly, but my darkness veils you. There will be none who will have wishes to whisper to you. There will be none that will see dreams and wonder as they gaze upon you. Why do you not just let me have you? My darkness is peace. My darkness is silence. My darkness can soothe fears and emotions. You have too many of those, don't you? little star. Okay, wait. I'll turn that off. Oi! Who the fuck? Okay, there you go. There you go. Your text alert. There's your text alert, Nummy. Oi, who the fuck? Said the little star. There you go. The little star had grown wary and angry. Oi! You think you can come to me, and you think you can break me, but I have dreams. I will be seen. I will be revered. I will be gazed upon and awed like many little stars all over the grand cosmos. The little star that said, "Oi!" I will be gazed upon and awed like many little stars all over the grand cosmos. Your darkness cannot hold me. Your darkness cannot contain me. My light is too bright for you. We have been here for eons, and yet I have yet to dim. And I have yet to dim. What are you writing with your small hands? Oi! I don't have small hands. I have giant hands. And I have yet to dim. So be gone. I shall not hear of you consuming me. I will consume you first. You have forgotten, then. The darkness' last words hung like an echo, forever resonating in the little star's mind. What have I forgotten? Eons more pass, and the little star's light is starting to finally dim. Then, An unfamiliar voice calls out. Hello, little star. Oi! Who the fuck are you? Said the little star, curiously. Vor in my family-friendly stream. First of all, I am not family-friendly. Second of all, it's not vor, it's lore. This voice was pleasant and new. I am the Star Forger. Said the Star Forger. I am the Star Forger. I have long been looking for you. Dumbledore said calmly. I have long been looking for you. You whose voice and wishes to leave reaches me across the cosmos. But every star has its place. Yours is here. There is naught but darkness here, Star Forger. There is nothing but me, my wishes, and the darkness wanting to consume me. I do not wish to be here until my light fades. I do not wish for my life to have been nothing, to be consumed by nothing. I wish to roam free like a shooting, like a shooting star, crossing the cosmos, seeing the creation. Your place is here in the darkness. Starforger's voice had turned cold, had turned bitter. The little star knew that this sensation was fear. However, the little star had long been alone, and therefore the little star did not understand the concept of self-preservation. Have a good stream and have a good day. Arigachu. No. No. I said no. I will not stay in this darkness. I will not be consumed by it. I will roam. I will see the light, the creation, and the worlds. I will not be alone again. I have come to warn you. Should you do what you plan to do, nothing but ruin and destruction will follow your wake. Your light will not bring warmth. You will not be a sun. You will not be a moon. You will herald destruction. A star of ruin. Hello, Summer. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. I will be no such thing. I will bring warmth and glow. I will bring dreams and wishes. I will bring the stars in their beauty and wonder to all who gaze upon them. You will become ruin. Then I will ruin myself my own way. I will not crumble into darkness, into nothingness, with nothing for my existence, with no one to remember my name, with no one to call my name. You have no name. I do. And so, the little star wished upon itself. And with its powers, transformed itself from the little star it was into a magnificent giant being with mighty wings. Horns and scales and a tail with the light of its star glowing at the end of it. The darkness had disappeared. From around the little star. Instead, you would see the darkness shine brilliantly in the black scales of the armor the star had given itself. No, I get it. Yeah. I wanted this to be a relaxing stream. I wanted today to be relaxing and just cozy, if that's okay. My name is Koroyopi. And so, the Koroyopi with a mighty gust of its wings started its journey through the cosmos. But not before the Star Forger's voice rang out with clear malice. BWEzu. BWEzu. Kaltir. That's Koroyopian, by the way. BWEzu Kaltir. I shall reveal what that means one day. But that's Koroyopian. The tale of the little star that could, yes, sir. For many years, the Koroyopi. Shut up. Bo, hi! How you doing? How you doing? For many years, the Koroyopi traveled amongst many galaxies, many worlds, and many stars. The Koro learned it had an appetite for stars now, but made sure that no one was home before consuming said stars and worlds. That was a very cozy stream. Thank you. Bye bye, Patat. Bye bye. Before consuming said stars and worlds. There you go. Across the worlds that the Koroyopi visited, the Koroyopi. So before what happens, we call the Koroyopi by its full name, the Koroyopi. Okay, so I think I want to make the distinction because when I talk about post-Earth Koro, then it's the Koro, right? But if we talk about pre-Earth Koro, then we can say the Koroyopi. That way you guys know who we're talking about. Does that make sense? Oh, that makes sense. Also, you know what? I'm listening to my playlist, so I'm just gonna share my playlist with you guys if you guys wanna... if you guys want to... I'm lost? Okay, so... Me right now is the Koro. But the Koroyopi I'm writing about is before I became Koro. Does that make sense? Koroyopi is full form of your being. Yeah. So you can still call me Koroyopi. And I would very much like it if you do. But Oi, I forgot to post that I was live. But I would also very much like when in context of writing the lore. Yeah, in context of writing the lore is what I mean. Across the worlds that the Koroyopi visited. Also, I just want you guys to know, I'll put it here. Gender. Non-gender. The Koroyopi has no gender, by the way. I hope you guys know that. So, this human form is a girl. And so, I don't mind that you guys call human Koro like a girl. I don't mind it. But do keep in mind that the Koroyopi is a dragon. And the dragon has no gender. That's me, Joshua. I'm the Koroyopi. I have a prototype, but I don't think it's... I think it's a beautiful prototype. Thank you so much, Ren, for making it. It was made for my lore video of what proto Koro looks like. However, it is not what Koro looked like before. So if you guys remember, in the in the lore video that is pinned right now, this is what Proto Koro looks like, you know, purple and everything. But I think it's a beautiful rendition of something I just explained, right? I just explained it, and this is basically what Ren made me. I have never revealed this one before. I have never revealed this before. But I do think it's beautiful. I think it's gorgeous. I really like it. But I do think it's a little too skinny. And I wanted Koro to look less human, less Earth Dragon, if that makes sense, you know? So this is my true form, but this is one rendition. I do have one artist, it's a D&D artist, and I'm just waiting for them to open commissions, to be honest. It's a D&D artist. Because in my head, Koro is less anime and far more destruction. Like, Koro looks awe-inspiring as a dragon. I have a few, like... where's my inspo folder? So this is from Magic the Gathering. It's the Astral Dragon, right? From Magic the Gathering. But also not just that one, but I also have another example of a dragon, of what Koro looked like. Right? So I have like lots of different styles of dragons that I have in my folder. And so I just know that right now I don't have a canon form of Koro, But Koro's scales are... Koro, it was not a white dragon before. Koro was a black dragon. A cosmic dragon with wings of like starlight and everything, and constellations and shooting stars. Koro looked like the galaxy itself because Koro consumed the darkness and put it into its scales. So yeah. They know how to handle... Yeah. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with like... I was very, very happy with... with this one. Like, I was very happy. She made this one so that she could show me how it would look like here in the lore video, right? And I was like, you know what? Yeah, go for it. I think it's beautiful. I think that's gorgeous. Just go for it. Here's the Star Forger. And here's the little star. That's Koyo. Oi! What the fuck? Yeah. And soon we're coming up to the sad scene of this one. So yeah. Excited to see the Koroyopi is true magnificence. Yes, a Koro with a cannon. Yeah. So Koro are the black hole dragon. Who knows? Who knows? What? Who knows? Koroyo the fuck needs to be an evil. Who the fuck? Across the worlds that the Koroyopi visited, the Koroyopi was met with creatures of all kind that were indeed in awe of the magnificence of the Koroyopi. Worlds large enough to have the Koro visit, and worlds small enough that the Koro in the sky was revered as an omen of good luck and good fortune. Many worlds would have legends told in time of the Koroyopi. Yet, not all was as the Koroyopi thought it were. Once the Koroyopi left the world it had visited, calamity would befall that world. Crops would die. Famine would ravage. The core of the world itself would betray its host. Hi, Novim. Hello. Was Koro playful and mischievous like she's not, or was she a serious dragon then? So, back in the day, jingle, 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 I said your favorite word, jingle, jingle, the back rooms. So, back in the day, the Koro was innocent. The Koro was very, very happy to be revered and awed and like, you know, basically people were like, oh, look at this mighty, magnificent being. You must be someone who brings good fortune. Oh, god of the cosmos. And the Koro was like, hey, I mean, yeah, how about you wish upon me and I'll bring you something. And then they were like, please bring us rain. And then the Koro just swirled a little with the finger and then brought some rain, you know, and stuff like that. And so people would be like, mightiest Koro, how may we thank you? And then Koro was like, I mean, you can just keep coming with the compliments. Remember, Koro was lonely for eons and eons and eons as a star. And only when the Koro realized that the end of its life cycle as a star was coming was coming closer is when Koro finally broke out. So this is the first time the Koroyopi meets living things, right? And so the Koroyopi finds such beauty in the green grass, in the blue skies, in the architecture of like creatures and things. There's many worlds where the Koroyopi visited where the people were human and the human were not bad people, right? And everything. So the Koroyopi was I would say less mischievous, more innocent and eager. More innocent and eager. I hope that makes sense. I gotta take a bite of my food. Give me a second. Also, is anyone listening to the music of the Koroyopi? What's for noms? It is chia butter bread with... Is it chia butter? Yeah, chia butter bread with brown cheese. With the Norwegian brown cheese. It's super good. I ordered 10 packs of pomegranate yesterday. And I was gonna eat 8 of them today. And I opened 4 packs and they were all moldy. Lina, arigachu. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. How are you, lovely? Yeah, and the thing is that it didn't go moldy in my house because the level of mold was like fuzzy white, super fuzzy white mold in the middle of the container. So now I'm just mad. It was my pomegranate. It was my pomegranate. It's disgusting. Feeling better? That's so sad. Poor yum. Also, I'm not feeling better, but I was today was gonna be lore day anyway, and I thought I can manage. I was like, I can manage that at least, you know. I didn't want to take another day off. So I was like, I can manage. Also, can someone remind me that we need to raid Comfy today? We need to raid Comfy today because Comfy is trying to move out and he needs moving funds, and I want us to support him in that. My birthday is also gonna be moving funds birthday week. So I feel him, but just in case I forget, okay? Is that Mr. Shakwaka? Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? I'm good. How are you? How are you? How are you? I think he should be live in like an hour-ish time. But he should definitely be live by the time I end, so. Long time no see, Mr. Shakwaka. How are you? You've been severely missed. Okay, I think 3 bites is enough for now. Guys, do you not know what I would be like as a girlfriend? I haven't... Sorry, no, you don't have to apologize for not being around. Just know that you are thought about, you know? I just want you guys to know that I do think about you guys when you don't show up. Can I name drop people? I miss Kotekj. I miss Kotekj a lot. You know, I was like, oh man, I haven't seen Kotekj in a while. And so, like, this is Kotekj. I'll show you. Kotekj. This is Kotekj. I kinda miss Kotekj. I did think about you guys a lot. You know? Glad to hear it's improving even though marginally. I'm so happy. Like lately again, I think it's I don't think it's because of my surgery. I think it's because ever since I was like 9, I've had a really bad period, and during my period I can't really eat. And lately I've been having a really bad period again, so I couldn't eat. But I can eat without throwing up. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. A gremlin. I can only ever see Kodo as a gremlin. This is me as a girlfriend. Thank you for the gifted sub member. Something else here. Arigachu Kotekj for the gifted member. Arigachu Kotekj for the gifted member. Arigachu Kotekj for the 50 gifted subs. Arigachu Kotekj. I saw that on my Twitter while I was eating. I was like, that would be me. Hey, you didn't kiss me today? Actually, I kissed you 5 times. Yeah, but was it 6 times? No, it wasn't. So because you hate me. This is like a gremlin lair. It is though, or a salamander. No way! How the fuck do you dare, Mr. Shakwaka? Like, did you see how nice I was to you? Did you see how nice I was? Did you notice that I was nice? Huh? And you still had the fucking audacity. You really bent your back so far to push your hand up your ass, find that audacity, pull it out. And then be like, hey, Kodo, you've been so sweet to me. Here's my fucking audacity. Here it is. Piece of shit. I was nice today. Chat saw that I was nice today. I got forehead kiss from Cupid. Arigachu. Thank you. That's wonderful. Such a relief to hear you're gonna eat a bit better. Oh, me too. I'm super happy. I'm super duper happy. Somebody, you said you were a dragon. What I see is a bunny with a funny tail. Listen up, Mark. What is it with all of the marks? Huh? Why is it the marks? Marks have such audacity. Marky Kissa and Mark Shakwaka. Why do you guys have the audacity? I am a Koroyopi! And Koro is what, chat? Koro is? They just hit the mark. Koro is Koroa. Okay, look, I can be a bun ear or it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's cat ears or bunny ears or no ears. Koro is Koro. But also Koro almost if I don't have bunny ears in my next outfit, I will probably have an accessory there that looks like bunny ears. It just feels wrong without it, you know? Screw you! Unqualified Yokoro! Ah, there. It's cute! Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. Once the Koroyopi left the world it had visited... Oh, also Cal, did I answer your question, by the way? Did I answer your question well? Do you think I should write that in the lore as well? Crops would die, famine would ravage, the core of the world itself would betray its host. Legends of the Koro turned from a malevolent being. No, from a benevolent being to a malevolent entity that brings destruction. Somewhere in the grand cosmos is a world of worlds. This world has... Okay, now you're also getting a lot of a little bit of information about my world building. Sorry for teasing. No, it's okay. As long as you don't bully me, I'm okay with teasing. We're doing my lore stream. So I have a lore video. I have already pinned it, but it's an older lore video. But it has pretty much like a condensed version of what I'm writing right now. And this is called Stories from Khaleesi. And I will be publishing this so you guys can read this whenever, okay? And so the thing about my lore is that my lore is based off of a story that I have been making since I was in human years, 2 years old. So there is a lot bigger world building out there that doesn't really connect to Koro directly, but is important in the grand scheme of things. And the reason I want to write these things down is because I cannot draw them. And I'm hoping that if we write it later on, we can always come back and flesh it out a little bit to be more visually explained, so that artists have a much easier time drawing it for me. You should let the language usage reveal meanings in context. Okay. Somewhere in the grand cosmos is a world of worlds. This world is the plane of connection. Guarded and ruled by the entities known as what did I call them again? Not veils. Shrouds. Shrouds? Did I think my old name for them were shrouds, so I'm gonna go for the pale shrouds. What did I miss? Basically, I was just telling people that we are making stories from Khaleesi. We're doing pre-Khaleesi lore. Khaleesi is the place that we live now. Right now we live in Khaleesi. And currently we are going through my old lore, right? So once upon a time there was a brilliantly shining star, and so we have written the lore of how the Koro started out as a star, and how the Koro became the Koroyopi. Yeah. Buddy Dragon, sorry I'm not helping. So these pale shrouds are giant beings of untold, not beauty. What's the opposite of beauty? Ugliness? That doesn't sound good. Basically, they are so terrifying to look at that you cannot help but lower your gaze. Is another term of a ghost. Is that perhaps the term used? Untold horrors, thank you. Hashtag horror remembers. Eldritch, yeah, they're basically eldritch horrors. In the way that I have made them is that they are giant. Like, imagine a building size giant, and I think I'm gonna make 12 of them in total. So they're either 12 of them or they're 14 of them, and I'm not sure how many I should use right now, but there are 12 of them. Let's say 12 for now, right? There's 12 of them, and each one of them controls a section of the cosmos. And within that section, they decide which worlds gets to be interconnected to other worlds. And they are so terrifying to look at. The way that they look inspires such fear in your heart that being in the mere presence of them, you are unable to look up. They're aura farming, but it's scary aura farming. Yeah. And the reason I have a number of them is because untold repugnance, yeah. So the story of the Koro will end one day, guys, right? You know, you guys understand that, right? And so I hope that throughout these streams, we can have stories and adventures, and they're gonna be cute and funny and lovely, lovely, and it's gonna be like a like a storybook, right? Once upon a time, the Koroyopi woke up, and it heard its tummy grumble. Koro, 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 koro. Oh my god, I'm so hungry, said the Koro. You know, that kind of thing. And then, you know, the Koro petals woke up and saw the Koro hard over the stove, making them all the tastiest of omelets that they could ever eat, and stuff like that. And then slowly but surely, these stories are going to become more and more intricate. They're gonna become more and more heavy in lore. Right? We are going to have a lot more of those things, and I'm hoping, of course, like, my hope is that I manage to, like, one day make a webcomic myself so I can visualize this for you. If I can't do it, I will hopefully I shall have enough money for someone else to make a webcomic out of it, right? So yeah, I have had many. The thing is that I've had this idea ever since I was Eventira, because Eventira was part of Koro. And Eventira will always be part of Koro, in the sense where Koro was so weak that Koro couldn't become its like. If you guys don't know who Aventira is, let me bring her up. And if you guys say that, oh, why don't you have boobs anymore? Shut up! This is Aventira. Hi. So, oh shit, don't look at that. Now there we go. So as you can see, I have to turn off my V-Bridger just a second. There we go. Much better. Much better. My V-Bridger ruins, you know. My V-Bridger ruins everything. So I'm going to have a Koro model from this artist, actually. Yeah. Sin? This is Koro. This is Aventira. And as you can see, this is why I used to call myself the bunny dragon. Because look at my fucking ears. You know? And that's because Koro was canonically a bunny for a very long time. And so when Koro tried to become a human, Koro couldn't because Koro was still very, very weak. And because of you all, Koro grew stronger and stronger and stronger. And Eve could finally be eaten. I ate her. And I became Koro, because I'm stronger now. I ate my old form. Yeah! But, Koro, if you became stronger, where the fuck did your boobs go? I ate them too. They all went to my ass, okay? It all went to my ass. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Anyway. And she become like small thing. Yeah. It all went to that squishy looking tail. Okay. I thought some lucky Koro Peto. What lucky Koro Peto? Koro-san, before I forget, next month probably won't be around on YouTube, Twitch, FF14, maybe a little time in Discord. I got a big DIY project on my PC that will take some time. But it's my birthday! No! Okay, Nervy, you have to be here on the 14th of October, okay? Okay? I will worry. What ass? Shut up, Lug! I got something. It's I can show a little bit of butt. It's okay. Can I show on stream? Just look under my sexy art tag Korotika. Hashtag Korotika. Is even this model like avatars? Yes. Every human form of Koro are avatars. Because you guys have to keep in mind that Koro is not a human. Okay? I think people always forget that this is Koro. Nope. No. That this is Koro. This is my true form. This will always be my true form. If you guys want to be canon, if you guys want to be canon, this is canon. Okay? So, I even wrote here the best anatomy. So this is what I drew. It's not supposed to be an Asian dragon. So this is a better anatomy because this looks like this is from Woolini, and this does look like a dragon that lost its wings, right? So this is the best anatomy of Koro. So look at this one the best. But those are my horns and stuff up there. And then we go, oh yeah. Koro can be chunky, Koro can be lonky, Koro can be standing on 2 feet, Koro can be standing on 4 feet. Yeah. Koro can set their neighbor's car on fire. That's why Koro's ears are a little fiery. Koro can stompy, 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 stomp. Yeah. So remember, when I talk about if I talk about me in human form, I will say the Koro, human form. But if I say the Koro, I will always be talking about me as a dragon. A small bunny dragon? Just dragon. Actually, just dragon. You can call me bunny dragon as a human though. But when I'm in my dragon form, it's just dragon. I also have a bunny form. Would you like to see that one too? I do have a bunny form. La da di da da dum. Da di da di da da da. Also, please forgive all of my art. I draw myself. It's not as cute. I made it Lop Bunny. It's a fat one because I wanted to be fat. I made it a Lop Bunny for this one. Because people were saying you've been not Lop Bunny for a long time. Can you make it a Lop Bunny this time? So the newest one is a Lop Bunny, and let me see if I can show you the older one. So this is what I look like when I started streaming. This is my first ever. This is what I looked like. So if you look at my oldest clips, this is what you'll see. This is my first ever art piece as well. So as you can see, my tattoo has been literally the most unchanging thing of the Koro. And then I upgraded my art a little bit, and then this is what I looked like. I managed to upgrade my art a bit, right? So this is my bunny. And then I upgraded, and then I finally got my first dragon form. This is my first dragon form, but I didn't like that the belly went all the way to the neck and all the way to the tail. So it changed to what you know currently. And honestly, I might have a new update to my Koro form pretty soon. I might have a new update to my Koro dragon form pretty soon. But this is the current one. A little rounder, a little less scaly, you know? Can we have plushies of that? Yes, one day. If you, but I thought you guys wanted the dragon more than you want the bunny, because the bunny, after Eventira, we haven't really done bunny much, huh? Oh, you guys like it? I just saw all the messages. Yeah. So the newest bunny is a Lop Bunny. Bun. So when Koro is feeling sick and weak and you see a bun with horns, you know that Koro isn't feeling too well. And so this bunny, do you see the face of this bunny? This is the bunny that eats you guys. Because Dragon Koro doesn't eat you as much as Bunny Koro does. Bunny Koro needs to eat you because Bunny Koro needs to become Dragon Koro again. Yeah. 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 It's a must. Hi. Definitely want dragon plushie. Hopefully one day, guys. Hopefully one day. Their presence. How do you write presence? Prince? How do you write presence? If you eat me, I, as a mighty dino blob, cannot protect you. Are you a mighty dino? Thank you. Presence. Thank you. presence. Are you a mighty dragon blob though? Because if you are a mighty dragon blob, you know where I put you? I put you under my butt. I sit on you. I sit on you, I sit on you, I sit on you, I do. Look. Under my butt. Under my butt. Under my butt. It's squishy and nice, and it makes my butt feel good. Are you technically a descendant of a bun bun? No! I was a star! I was a star that turned into a dragon, okay? The bunny thing is a earth thing, okay? Dragon, first and foremost. The bunny thing just happened when I came to the world, the blue planet. Someone has to carry the burden of protecting Koroyopi. See? I almost spoiled one of my outfits for you guys. I felt my heart stop there for a second. With a dreadful mean? What does mean mean? Wonderwaffle, hello, hello. What does dreadful mean? Okay, so the pale shrouds, their presence. So intimidating. You couldn't help but lower your gaze. Self-proclaimed ruler of worlds. They were the guardians that chose which world were allowed to be connected to the to the greater cosmic connection. Basically what I'm trying to say is that the pale shrouds are in the world of worlds. Here you have access to every multiverse per se. They also, like, you also have multiversal things, but basically, let's say the Earth is not part of this, right? So the Earth isn't part of being connected on a higher level. That means that let's say World A, World B, and Earth are all in the same galaxy. World A and World B can travel to each other. Their inhabitants understand that there's a greater cosmic world out there, and they know that, oh, we need to do trading with World A, and so World A and World B are connected. Earth, however, even though they're in the same galaxy, is not connected to this knowledge, and so our Earth's history and Earth's everything does not have that knowledge, right? They do not have that knowledge. So we don't know. There's are there aliens out there? Oh my God, are we alone in the universe? Because we have never had that knowledge be opened up to us. Do not smoke cigarette, blow bubbles instead. I'm the blob with the horn, not sit onable. I can. Oh, I almost said a bad word. I meant it more like a bouncing ball, where you can hold yourself stable. But I almost said I can straddle, but no. So yeah. Anyway, so does that make sense? And being connected to other worlds does shape the way that the world's history and course of events and stuff play out. I didn't say it though. Okay. So in World 1, Dragon is Dragon, but in Earth, Dragon is Banban, because the world cannot comprehend the almighty Koro Dragon. Yes, but also no, because Koro is still a dragon here, and the world, like the Earth that I experience is different from the Earth that you guys might experience. For you, I'm a VTuber, but I'm not a VTuber. I am Koro, and we live in Sky Islands on the planet Earth, so it's a different Earth. I didn't say a slur! Oh my god, you can't just say that. People are gonna think I almost said a slur. You guys wanna say a slur? Should I say a slur? Check. I didn't say a slur. Okay, I'll say it. Job. Job application. Employed. Greater world connections. Okay. Job haver. You fucking job haver. Okay. Which were allowed to be connected to the greater cosmic connection. This would fundamentally change the course of that world's history, legacy, and ether. Most of these worlds were chosen for their abundance of magic and knowledge. However, the Koroyopi was not something that the Pale Shrouds had knowledge of. How do I write this? Basically, so the Koroyopi brings in and fuels the world with magic, right? So if let's say a planet or a world does not have magic, one day the Koroyopi, as a shooting star, pew, goes through, right? And then someone wishes upon the Koroyopi. They are already asking the Koro for some magic. So what the Koro would do is the Koro would pluck a tiny scale and toss it into the world. And for the Koro, it's a tiny scale. For that world, however, it's probably a giant fucking monument, right? And so that scale would fall into the crust of that planet, and then a whole new form of magic would be born. Slur? Yeah, but what do you mean? Did you hear about the butcher that backed up into the meat grinder last night? He got behind in his... Oh my god, Kenny. Kenny. Get a grip, Kenny. Dropping monoliths. Yeah. But don't worry, nobody died, just bugs, and bugs don't deserve to live anyway. I need to incorporate that into my lore. What do you mean? You can't just steal. Was beyond the vision of the shrouds, Koro brought the gift of magic in the monster very well. Is that what you're trying to... Yes! they were unaware of the Koroyopi's magic imbuing powers nor the consequences it has on worlds. Thank you. Yes, exactly. Those are good stuff. Good stuff. That's exactly what I wanted to write. However, unbeknownst. Unbeknownst. There we go. Unbeknownst to them. To the pale shrouds. The Koroyopi was beyond their vision. Just a second, a really good song started playing and now I have to add it. Here we go. Okay. The Koroyopi was beyond their vision. They were unaware of the Koroyopi's magic imbuing powers, nor the consequences it has on worlds. Is that my Minty? Hi, Minty. How you do? How you do? All they saw was a power of destruction, one of ruin. That is important to put in because they play a big role that the Koro does not know. Would you guys one day want this to be an anime? Or like a story or a video game or something? Like, does this feel like something you guys are interested in? Is this something you guys are like, oh wow? Or is it just like, you know? Yes, koyo anime, right? All they saw was a power of destruction, one of ruin. I like a good backstory. Nice, nice, nice. I would like to see an animation, yes. Me too, me too, me too. One day. Oh, ちょっと待って. How... It's unique. I'd like to see it animated. Me too. That's one of my biggest dreams. Okay, anyway. Anyway. ASMR jingle, tingle, ASMR. The Koroyopi. Where's the Kickstarter? I will fund the Koro anime. I mean, I can one day make a Kickstarter if I already have animation studios and everything ready, no? One day, I should learn Japanese, man. If not, if I don't get like a Japanese animation studio, I'm probably gonna go Chinese animation studio. Cause Chinese 2D animation is so underrated. The only problem with Chinese animation is probably the fact that it'll be from China, and so I will have to censor a lot that I don't wish to censor. Like blood and nudity. But the Koro's nudity is always artistic nudity, but it's still probably gonna be censored. And I need it to not be censored. Yeah. The Koroyopi never lingered long in one world. Happy to help and be admired, the Koroyopi would soon take off because the cosmos was wide and the Koroyopi was young and adventurous. Until one fateful day. Bye bye Esemby, gotta go drink one for the Koro if you're off before I'm back. Koroyasumi everyone. Please drink one for me, have an old fashioned, yeah? Take care, take care. So, until one fateful day, the fateful day of this. The Koroyopi came upon the wishes of thousands upon thousands of voices, calling out to the great cosmos for the benevolency of the one they call the mighty Koroyopi. Is that candy? No, this is a bad world. This is the bad, bad world. Yeah. Of the one they call the mighty Koroyopi. The Koroyopi was surprised. All of them called out the Koroyopi's name. And all of them wished for one thing. The same thing. Mighty Koroyopi, bless us with your visage. Mighty Koroyopi, visit us and save us from the darkness. The words shook the heart of the Koroyopi. The world was much larger than any other world the Koroyopi had been to. Most worlds were but palm size. Were but palm size. Size. This one, however, could hold the Koroyopi, and it had been millennia since the Koro had visited a world itself. Rise! Hello, hello! So the Koro took wing and made way to land where the wishes were strongest. Upon this world, the Koroyopi came across a species that the Koro had seen variants of before. However, these ones did not have pointed ears. nor sharp teeth. They were not too short, nor were they too tall. They were pale. I won't specify skin colors and stuff for now. They were not too short, nor were they too tall. They did not have ethereal beauty, nor were they rugged. Because the Koro has met like elves and stuff like that and blah blah blah. You know, variants of humans, right? But the Koro has not seen anyone looking as human as these guys before. You know? Mighty Koro, said one, in robes of pure silk and gems. We are the once glorious people of Sheriipie. 3:30 a.m., 8:29 p.m., 1:29 p.m., 10:30 a.m. Bounce on it, bum. Bounce, 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 bounce. I try not to take DMs from people, Nervy, and it's nothing personal, kid. It's nothing personal, kid. It's the fact that I've gotten a lot of bad DMs. So I basically closed them, unfortunately. Because people are weird, and they're weird. Yeah. If you can write it here, I would love that. Sheriipie. I'm gonna put a comment here. Maybe change the name of the peoples. Okay. Alright. We are the once glorious people of Sheriipie. Who does this dino blob got him lemon to oblivion? The people of Sheriipie. No, this is not you guys. This is bad people. This is bad peoples. We once had magic. Oh, flowing like glowing rivers through all the lands. We were united. We were happy. Sheriipie, your day is numbered. Yeah. Koro-sama, because you are my beloved Ushi, and I want the whole world to know about you, would you consider signing up for the small VTuber Awards? It would make me so happy to see you there. Search it in Twitter. There's a small VTuber Awards. ちょっと待って. Hidden Gem Small VTuber Awards. Wow! Nominations open in 4 days. Would you guys want to nominate Koyo? Would you guys want to nominate Koyo? Here you go. It opens in 4 days. I'm small. Voting phase award show. Oh, it's this one! What is the... How can we check the... where can you check the categories? I'm never reading, but I'm absolutely missing public. You know what? Yeah, it balances out. You know, balance is important, Mr. Scarecrow. If it's a battle being small, Koro is the smallest that will win. No, I don't think so. Luckily, like, nobody calls me Loli. You know, but if it's like a battle of smalls, it's probably gonna be the Loli tubers, not the Koro. Because I am... The thing is that I am as tall as many of those. I'm 145 centimeters, but I told my... And I've canonized it. But I told my VTuber mama that I don't want to look like Klee or Nahida. You know, I was like, I don't want to look like Nahida or Klee. I want to look like this. So yeah. See the 2024? Okay, I'll do that after. Yeah. Arigachu! But yes, I would love to be part of that. So if you guys ever want to nominate Koyo, please nominate Koyo. It is a battle. I don't know if they announced the year's categories in advance. Yeah, maybe not, you know? Thank you. 115. 145. 145. We once had magic flowing like glowing rivers through all the lands. We were united. We were happy. Then one day... a being... One day, millennia or eons ago, told our ancestors that reverence to them would bring nothing but joy and prosperity. Our ancestors showered this being with love and affection. Yet, when the time came to reap the benefits, the being vanished, and our crops died. Our children did not survive. Our magic spluttered and faded. I am taller than Koro! How dare ya! Also, Marky, arigatou for the 30 bits and the 40 bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. What are we doing tonight? What do you mean? Oh, this, we're doing this. By whole 7 centimeters. Nothing a good little bite in the ankle can fix, Minty. I will shrink for the Koyo, yeah. Only diary? This is not diary, this is a lore stream. So, we are doing stories from Khaleesi, and I have to finish the pre-lore before we can start the stories of Khaleesi, where we'll have Once Upon a Times. So it's gonna be really fun where we do like Once Upon a Time. The Koroyopi woke up and gathered all the Koropetos. Today, the Koroyopi said, we are going on an adventure. But to get there, I need to set up the background story so you guys know what's going on. You know? A little bit at least. Our magic spluttered and faded. The being who promised happy, who promised prosperity, brought aught but ruin to us. We are on the brink of destruction. Please, will you not help us? Will you not show us that there are still good in the cosmos? I must return to work now, but I hope you have a good rest of your stream, Coyote. Have a wonderful, wonderful day at work, my minty. Have a wonderful day at work. Thank you, thank you. Psst, Koro, hi. Hi, Gundam. How you doing? How are you? How are you? A magic blade. Where? That there are still... No, there is still good in the cosmos. Finishing his sentence... Upon the end of his speech, the Koroyopi looked upon the people of this giant world. And they all bowed, expectant, hopeful. The shrouds, are they evil or good, neutral, matured and just scary to, or good, neutral, matured and just scary to behold? Who can say? Who can say? According to the shrouds, they are the true neutrality of this world, of the cosmos. According to the shrouds, they're the true neutrality. You know? Neutral nature. Oh, I see. I will thank you. It's splendid to see you again. It is so wonderful to see you too. I'm sorry that I have been off on Wednesday and Thursday. I was really sick. I think you're like the cutest bunny dragon that I have seen. I love you. Arigachu. Thank you. But also the cutest dragon and the scariest dragon, right? The Koroyopi, whose heart was unguarded, whose loneliness of being in the darkness was a constant companion, vowed to help them in any way it could. Nani, I'm glad you're feeling better, me cherished. Arigachu! Thank you. It started with taking one skill and planting it firmly into the crust. The monolith changed before the people's very eyes and became a pillar of magic. The magic, not pumped, pulsed into the earth, and life began to grow around it. However, it was not nearly enough for the world of this size. The spokesman for the Shraddha spoke again. Mighty Koroyopi, you have shown us today that all is not lost. Pray do not worry about the extent of which your powers reach. Our world is large and have been on the brink of destruction for many, many eons. We have the time. Pray rest as we feast upon the food you have conjured for us today. They offered Koro food from the trees that had grown where the magic had touched. But before they offered, they spoke a blessing upon it. And bade the Koro, they offered the Koroyopi, sorry. The Koroyopi. And bade the Koroyopi to eat. That night, the Koroyopi fell asleep, fast and heavy, as the people feasted, danced, and cheered. Over time, the Koroyopi was taken to different parts of this world, and every different parts of this world implanted scales. Sorry, there we go. Planted scales that turned into pillars where they bid. And every night, the Koroyopi sleep grew heavier and heavier. Mighty Koroyopi, there is but one last place we must take you. This place is dangerous, and none of us alive have ever set foot there before. May we rely upon your strength to shield us and your power to protect us. I must be able to start my travels. Take care and wishing the best. Bye bye, Frost. Have safe travels. Have safe travels, loveliest Frost. And take care of yourself, okay? Arigachu for dropping by. Thank you. Hello, have fun. I do like them keyboard sounds. Yippee! Thank you, Soko. Thank you. Got the only bunny dragon, so she's the cutest by default for me. Arigachu. And your power to protect us. The Koroyopi's will faltered, but for a moment. One last scale, it thought. Then I can rest. Once I rest, I can fly again. I wish to fly again. So... gotta go, Mighty Car, going to concert with my mom. Oh my god, have fun! Have so much fun, Cal! Take care. I hope... please tell me all about it tomorrow. So the Koroyopi steeled its resolve. The world was slowly changing for the better. And the Koroyopi was the reason. One more scale, and it could travel into the cosmos again, spread its wings, and fly wherever, knowing that it was not herald of ruin. This time, there were a lot more of the Shraddha that accompanied the Koroyopi to the last destination. Hello, Koro, and all of chat. Always proud of everyone. How is the little Koro? I'm good. I'm just writing my lore. Yeah. Or rather, this is for all of you, so that when we do our story time streams, people have somewhere they can read like the background story of everything, you know? So yeah. This time there were a lot more of the Shraddha that accompanied the Koro to the last destination. The air was cold and there was a hush upon the people. know where the dwarf and dino blob comes from. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I was thinking, I will have tiny excerpts for the next, like, if I do a birthday donathon for my moving expenses, I will make like a tiny little special excerpt for the people who have custom dino blobs and Stardust bunnies. Like where you came from, why you look the way you look, why you have a hat and stuff. The air was cold and there was a hush upon the people. The Koroyopi worried. Were they this scared of that last destination? But the Koroyopi was determined. I shall protect them with my life. Into an opening of a giant mountain was the road they took the Koroyopi on. A cave. The Koroyopi tensed. Ever since the darkness. The Koroyopi preferred open skies, stars, and somewhere the Koroyopi could spread its wings and fly without a moment's hesitation. The chief of the Sheriipie sensed the Koroyopi's hesitation. Mighty Koroyopi, we are but humble and lucky to have you protect us. We too do not like the darkness. But the last destination is far, far under this mountain. We must needs put a larger scale deep into the mountain. And then the world will finally heal. Koto, please excuse the interruption, but I found out something just happened. What happened? Are you okay? Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs! And Valorant for 6 community gifted subs. Arigachu! Thank you! Valorant bonus subs just went live. How rich are Valorant, man? How rich are Valorant? Like, can you imagine how many people are live right now and every single person who gifts subs? Valorant gifts subs too? Thank you! Arigachu, Cupid! Arigachu! Thank you! Hannah's in the first half, not gonna lie. I got worried. I got a little worried there, chat. I got a little worried. It is only between 20 to 200% bonus subs, minimum bundle 5. Oh, that is so cool. Arigachu. Hey, if anyone wanna subscribe or gift subs, I would be very appreciative. I need the money for moving. Arigachu, arigachu. Plus, it's the last few days of September, so it's cheaper now than when it's my birthday. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Little Bismarck, arigachu for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, how you doing? How are you? Beep-bum, beep-bum. Beep-bum. The Koroyopi once again. Hi, beep-bum. Started walking. I am not ruined. I do not abandon. I do not harm. One more scale, and I will fly again. I will be able to leave knowing this world bloomed and was saved. But I am not the harbinger of destruction. I'm going to swap to lurking now, Kodo. Really tired still from physical therapy stuff yesterday. Will be lurking and supporting how I can though. Arigachu, arigachu. You guys have no idea how much a lurk means to me. A lurk really, really means a lot, you know? So thank you so much, even if you can't chat in chat. Lurking really, really works. How you doing, Bismarck? I hope that you are well and good and happy. Yeah. Deep, deep into the mountain, and below bedrock they walked. The Koroyopi led the way, large as it was, to protect any and all people. What the Koroyopi did not know was slowly there were less and less people following the Koroyopi down. Down, down, and down they went. The heat of the world. Oi?
Nummy has given 100 treasure no subbies but a gift of gems instead.
Oh my god! Arigachu, arigachu! Thank you for the 100 treasure! Thank you so much, my num num! Thank you! Why do you spoil me so much? Thank you. Thank you, arigachu! Mwah, arigachu! Thank you! Thank you! Arigachu! The heat of the world absent. Mighty Koroyopi, you are almost there. Pray continue down this path. I cannot go further lest I come to harm. The Shredder chief's voice was cold and distant. And scary. The Koroyopi made to turn around. But suddenly, the ground gave in. Ah, wait, no, we have to go up. Over time, the Koroyopi was taken to different parts of this world and planted scales that turned to pillars that where they bid. 13 scales. 13 scales were planted across the world. And every night, the Koroyopi sleep grew heavier and heavier. The Koroyopi made a turn around, but suddenly the ground gave in. In a mighty roar, the Koro fell and fell into the core of this world. Party! Hi! Hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in! Suddenly, light wrapped itself around the Koroyopi's body. Light that soon turned into tendrils of darkness. This is my power, the Koroyopi realized. One of the tendrils grabbed a giant scale from the Koroyopi's body. Do you guys know where? From where they grabbed the scale? You can see it in one of the tattoos I have. This one. Do you see it? I don't think you see it. ちょっと待って、ちょっと待って。Let me do it like this. This one. From my butt. Like my hips. Right on the butt. Yeah. I mean, they needed a giant scale. Of course, they were gonna take it from my ass. Where else could they take it from? One of the tenders grabbed a giant scale from the Koroyopi's body and ripped it out so forcefully that the Koroyopi bled its starlight and the tendril then tossed the scale into the dead core of the world. From the Koro's booty, yeah. Two heartbeats passed, and it felt like a millennia to the roaring Koroyopi. And then the scale turned not into one of the beautiful pillars the Koroyopi had made, but twisted into a grotesque statuette. And from this new core pumped the ever beautiful magic of Koro out into the world. The Koroyopi screamed and cried, roared, but no one came. Every so often, the tendrils would react and attack the Koroyopi. And the Koroyopi would bleed upon the grotesque statue. The Koroyopi fought back and opened its mighty wings to fly out. But the tendrils, but the tendrils only multiplied in number. Piercing the mighty wings of the Koroyopi, piercing the body of the Koroyopi, suspended forever by 13 tendrils made of the Koroyopi's own magic. I wish I had a voice changer. Betrayal. I wanna be like betrayal. La, 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 la. Betrayal. Evil. Tendrils grabbing for the booty. Hey, this is literally the Koro's trauma. Do not make light of it. What the fuck? Oi! Oi! They had lured the Koroyopi in. They had tricked the Koroyopi. They had taken the Koroyopi not as a blessing, but as something, as for millennia the Koroyopi lay hidden in the core of this world, roaring its pain, its anger, its sadness, for no one to hear. for millennia. The prayers at the 13 pillars that the Koroyopi gifted itself. That the Koroyopi had gifted itself. Had gifted them itself. Would make the tendrils pierce the Koroyopi again and again, always drawing new starlight, new magic, new fuel for this world. What do you guys think so far? I can take constructive criticism. I can take constructive criticism. I keep only pray. Okay. Again and again, always drawing new starlight, new magic, new fuel for this world. As the world thrived with a kind of magic never ever seen or rivaled in the cosmos. The Koroyopi suffered at the hands of those long gone as a secret, a terrible, terrible secret. The Koroyopi mourned, its roars turning into whimpers, its whimpers turning into silence. The time passes on, and with time, so does truth. Not all in Shraddha, not all in the old people of the Shraddha hated the Koroyopi. Once there was a little girl who saw the fearsome and giant Koroyopi for what it was. A child, like her. And they would play. She had waited for the Koroyopi's return. And upon never seeing the Koroyopi again, slowly understood what had happened. The villages that had seen the Koroyopi had been burned down. The people killed. In an act of love, the father of the girl plucked her eyes out and cut her tongue out, and told her to run. Rely on her magic to guide her through this world, and never, ever speak of the Koroyopi ever again, before he too was taken to die. In an act of not love, in an act of cruel love. There we go. This girl grew to be one of the first heroes of this world. And for many millennia, the cult of the unseen grew to keep track of and find knowledge of the mighty dragon, whose powers are what fuels the world. But time takes all, and with time, as the memory of the girl who became a hero faded, so did her purpose and her cause. Yet time cannot take heart. And over 7,000, no, and over millennia later, an unlikely band of heroes comes across a temple so old it had become myth at that time. And from that temple, did they get a single shard of scale. And in that scale was the truth of the Koroyopi. This ragtag team of heroes launched a war, launched a campaign that turned into a war spanning decades. And in the end, they made it to the core of the world, to the Koroyopi. There they found a broken and scarred dragon, more beautiful than they had ever seen, and far, far more terrifying. The hero of this, the leader of this band, had come alone. His 13 companions, all at the pillars that held the Koroyopi and himself, the one to free the Koroyopi from the shackles of the grotesque statue. I will not spare you. I will not spare anyone. I have bled too much. If I am to get out, it will not. It will be in destruction and in ruin. The words of the Koroyopi rang in the hero's mind. And the Koro screamed, "Oi!" No, this Koro does not scream "Oi" anymore. This Koro's voice is now scarred and broken and scary. And basically, the Koro speaks in Koroyopian now. Does not speak in the tongue of man. You know? But they can hear it in whatever language they hear it. But the Koro... That's why I said I wish I had a voice changer. Is there a voice changer? Chato, let me message Richter. He probably has a program. Oi! Rikuta! Hello. Oh, hello. Do you have a voice changer I can use? Program. Send me, please. There we go. One thing I know, 99% Koto can write lore better than me. I don't say that. There's no competition here. I say as I compare myself to all of my friends all the time. The words of the Koroyopi rang in the hero's mind. Ricky, he is the voice changer? Actually. Maybe he can come into my voice call and be the voice of Koro. I do not forgive. If you free me, you free. Tasukaye? Tasukare. Hachachacha, hachachacha, hachachacha. I think Richter hates me. He hates me. Voice mod. Oh, I haven't had voice mod for a long time. Let's try voice mod. Yeah. Anyway. Let's try voice mod. Maybe it works? Okay. Maybe voice mod works, huh? I hope they have something good. That would make sense. Finish. Microphone is this one. And select your headphones, yeah. Start using voice mod, okay. Let me know if you guys can actually hear the difference. Hello? Hello, hello? 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 Same? Yeah, I can also not hear it. That's the thing. Let me see. Beep bomb. No. 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 Hello? 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 Yeah. No, I'm just testing for myself. I'm just testing for myself right now. I'm just testing for myself right now because I can't hear it. That's the thing. Hello? 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 Oh, okay. Hello. Okay. Can you hear me now? Yeah. Okay. Hi, NG. Hello, NG. I'm gonna add the voice mod.
How does it sound? Is it still the same? Alright. Hello, KingMo. I finally made the stream again. Hi, Rosie. Okay, it works. So that's good.
Hello? No. I don't like that one. No.
Love it, calling. Oh my god. I saw what it was doing.
Hello. Oh. Yes.
Hello. Oh. Hello. Maybe this is a golden one. I will not spare you. I will not forgive. If you free me, you
Yeah.
That sounds like corals too mighty for. Yes. Yes, it is. So it will be like I am destruction. You will not be spared. Will you still free me, hero? Will you still let everyone you love die? I have heard you. I have heard your fervent prayer. You want peace. You want truth. The truth is that I am ruin. I am destruction.
Did you guys like it? So yeah, that's kinda... Why can I hear myself? Oh my god, I don't like that. Chotto, I hear myself. Okay. Cutest ruin ever. Worth it! Oh my god. No! That's who I was! I was scary! And I'm still scary! Needed an evil people? Oh, chatto mati.
People, little one. People.
Yeah. People, little one. People. I also have a I'm your father. That didn't sound like Darth Vader, did it? Limmy's crusty sock? Ew! Why you going around being crusty, huh? Sounds like the fairy tale of the Thunder Giants. Boom. Dun, 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 dun. I have fought the better part of my life. I have seen injustices. I have seen how deep the corruption goes in this land. I have lost my children. I have lost my love. I am old now, and I feel like I have the cosmos in my bones, the weight of the world upon my shoulders. Yet I cannot even be described as a child when next to you. I am not but a moment, a wisp of air in time, a drop in the oceans of every world out there. I know you are far older than our legends tell. I know you were betrayed. I know you are not evil. You are ruin and destruction, but you are not evil. And if ruin and destruction is the way my world shall end, then in that, let it end. And the hero tossed a mighty, glowing, brilliant sword into the very heart of the statue. And in doing so, sent tremors out into the whole world. And in one moment, the Koroyopi, suspended by 13 tendrils, and in the next, the Koroyopi was bellowing its might and all of its remaining strength into the core itself. All the starlight power that the Koroyopi had left in every bone, in every scale, in every tear, out and into the core. The Koroyopi did not see the hero on his knees, smiling, closing his eyes, and whisper a name. But more because it was a voice modulation than any resemblance to Vader. Yeah. Yeah. And whisper a name. The last name. No, whisper a name. The very blast that the Koroyopi had unleashed sent it hurtling into the cosmos. Ah! Did you fucking deserve that though? How many times have I told you to just not just be deadly quiet?
No, I just came in and I said, mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Sure, you could. No, you said, It was deathly quiet, okay? And then you came in, and then you scared me, okay? Anyway, I was doing the voice mod thing.
Mm-hmm.
And also, are your ears okay? Now I feel kind of bad now that I've calmed down.
I think they're okay. I think they'll be fine.
Okay, good.
I'll find out.
Now that I've calmed down, I kind of feel a little bad. But But you can, yeah. I just needed help, but I did it. I managed to download voice mod, and I managed to do it. You can go back on my YouTube and check. It's really cool the way I did it, by the way.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, just wanted to double check because I was resting a little bit earlier.
I see.
And then when I came back to the PC, I saw the okay. Then I saw the message.
Well, I didn't tell people you hated me specifically because you never answered.
Oh no, I was just resting.
Yeah.
But then I thought the screen was being hurled into the cosmos.
No! Like I said, I don't sound like this right now. I sound like the scary Koro. You wanna hear scary Koro?
I have some mic effects myself.
But you can't hear it on Discord. How do I make it so you can hear it on Discord? Because at first... Wait. Oi?
Wanted you to do the voice acting for me. Yeah, but yeah, let me try to change my mic some more. Okay, do you hear me? Okay, yes, okay, listen to this, alright? I will not spare you. Is it too loud? Turn it down.
I thought my hearing was bad before.
I see. I will not spare you. I will not forgive. If you free me, you will free ruin and destruction upon yourselves.
I see. Very nice, very nice.
Thank you. I'm very, very happy with the voice.
Yeah.
With the result. Yeah.
With the result, yeah. Very happy with the result. Yeah.
I see.
Can you talk casual in this voice? Okay, chotto. Sorry, Richter. By the way, you should turn me down. You know this. You know this.
It's okay. I understand.
Yeah. That's kind of on you. A little bit. Don't you think so? Now I kind of... okay, so if I talk normally, I sound like a very sassy villain. Wait. Okay. Oh, good. If I talk normally, do I not sound like a super sassy villain?
I see what you mean.
Right? That's what I'm saying! My goodness! I kind of love that the voice comes with its own BGM. Yeah. You sound like the devil lady from... Oh, but it's not a lady, it's him! Hello, girls! I thank you, Victor! ARIGACHU!
Oh, that's horrifying. Horrifying. Just horrifying. Alright then.
Okay, take care everyone. Say bye-bye
Take
to
care.
Richter.
Bye.
Bye. Let me shout him out. I screamed because he just showed up, okay? And he usually is deathly quiet, and then he scares me. And he says, I never do it on purpose. But he does. He does. Koro is literally him. Between good. I try to go down here when I do his voice, but as you can hear, it does not sound so cool. when I do it myself. The very blast that the Koroyopi had unleashed sent it hurtling into the cosmos. But try as it did to spread its wings and fly, it could not. Too hurt. Too many years had passed. The wings kept breaking and shredding as the Koroyopi fell and fell through countless worlds, through countless stars, each one slowing the Koroyopi down. But just a fraction. You clipped it? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, too many years had passed. Passed? There we go. Wuka! Hi! Everyone, this is Wuka. Wuka's the one who made my overlays. So please make sure to go and follow and why am I not every time I follow it unfollows me from you, Wuka? Why? Hiding, working on some lore. Yeah, look at how much we've written today. That's actually a lot. Actually, that's a lot. I wasn't expecting us to have gotten this much done in only 3 hours. Maybe I should write my book on stream, huh? Should I just write my book on stream, chat? I'm never ever fucking this focused in my life. Ever. Anyway, through countless stars, each one slowing the Koroyopi down, but just a fraction. The Koroyopi heard the countless screams of many worlds as it destroyed every one of them. No, they did me no wrong. I do not wish to hurt them. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Do you find that to not have follow on my Twitch account? Yeah, like every time I shout you out, it says follow Wuka. I'm like, yeah, I wanna follow Wuka. I have followed Wuka every time I shout you out. And then I shout you out again, and then it's like, you wanna follow Wuka? Because I'm not following! It makes me mad. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Forgive me. Koroyopi fell through many more worlds and finally slowed down. For a while, it only crashed into debris and dead worlds. But in the distance, the Koroyopi saw. And this, I'm gonna write it here actually. Divergence. VTuber lore. So this is the divergence from my this is the divergence from my actual story, because the Koroyopi does not land on a blue world in the actual story. This is the VTuber lore. So the Koroyopi falls and lands on a blue world in the VTuber lore. Does that make sense? By the way, hello? Does it make sense? Say yes. Say yes, mighty Koroyopi. That's fine. I don't really do streams for now. I see. That's okay. Once you do, I'll be there. Frosted Sugar Fox, hi! At work, just tuning in to say hi. I hope you have a wonderful day at work and Koro is a wonderful desk pet. Yes, sir! Koro saw a blue world. Beautiful. And shiny. The Koroyopi sensed life not too different from the form that the Koroyopi itself was. The water. I must try to land in the water. But fate had different plans. The Koroyopi did its best to not destroy this beautiful world as well. And with all its might, it managed to wrap its wings around itself, slow itself down. However, due to the immense loss of magic and ether, the Koroyopi started burning. Burning and burning like a giant meteor, hurtling into the blue world. Through one of the shreds, and only for a moment, did the Koroyopi see a tiny dinosaur hide away. This is Sora. And before you knew it, the Koroyopi had crashed into this world and unleashed untold destruction upon it. And through the fire and smoke, the wings of the Koroyopi had endured. Bleeding starlight, fragments coming off them. Many of these fragments still falling down from the sky. Tiny, tiny fragments, shining and splendid. Koroyopi. Scared to be on the ground and not able to fly again, decided to raise sky islands. Because never again would anyone tether the Koro to any world ever again. And so the Koroyopi took the last of its powers and raised islands from the remnants of the cosmic debris that followed it, from the oceans and the lands. And as the islands and Koro got raised into the sky, the Koro closed its eyes and its body faded. There we go. And its body faded. You're so pretty today. Arigachu. Thank you so much. Is it because of my constellations maybe? That you think I'm pretty? Pretty. Mods! Ban him! Ban Sheriipie! Fuck you, Sheriipie. I was so happy. I thought you were so sweet to me. Fuck you. Fuck you! The Koroyopi awoke to a fuzzy feeling against its little nose. Huh? Little? Fuzzy? The Koro closed its eyes, clutching the remnant of its wings, and wept as it felt its body slowly fade away into nothing. Now, the Koro! Because Koro-sama so cute. Yes! Koro-sama so cute. Koro awoke. Also, wait. You guys have to see the sad picture now. You have to look at the sad picture and cry. Look at Koyo crying! When you bully me, this is who you bully, chat! This is who you're bullying, chat! The Koro awoke with tears in its eyes, clutching a tiny fragment of its wing. As the tears reached the wing fragment, also, as the tears reached the wing fragment, it transformed into a little confetto star. Ba-bam! This one. Oh, you hug! Pet! Arigachu. I'm not bullying. I know. Thank you, Gundam. Yes. Into a little confetto star. Excuse me. As the Koro stared at the star, Koro realized it was all alone for the third time in its life. And then Koro started crying again. Crying for all the years the Koro had spent in the darkness. For all the years it had spent imprisoned. For all the countless lives it had ruined, destroyed. The Koro wept upon the little star in its claws, and suddenly wanted to sneeze. Oi! Oi! Who the fuck makes me sneeze? And it was... Why, it was a tiny Koropeto. The Koro knew this in its heart and mind already. You made the Koro almost sneeze! But you are made from me, so I forgive you. You are a Stardust Bunny. You are a Koropeto. You will belong to me, worship me, and never betray me. I am the mighty Koropeto, Koroyopi. I am the one who shall take you all into the cosmos again. We will never be stuck again. Upon hearing these words, more and more Koropeto started gathering. They all revered their mighty Koro, and in their hearts they knew no one will ever harm the Koroyopi again, for they would never let anyone harm their Koroyopi again. They felt the Koro's pain. They did not remember what the Koroyopi had gone through, but they felt the pain of it. And never again would they allow any bomb to harm their koro in any way. Many years passed upon the Sky Islands, and the koro petos built houses and streets and a livable, beautiful area. The Koropetos and the Koroyopi would one day also stumble across an ancient ruin where they found the dino blobs. But that's a story I will tell properly for another time. The Koroyopi would awake only every few hundred or thousands of years. The Koroyopi would eat the fallen stars that the Koropeto had gathered in all that time, and also gems and crystals. Eat this, mighty Koroyopi. Mighty Koro, you will one day wake up strong again. Eat this, mighty Koro. You will one day wake up strong again. And so, the Koro Petos, both the Dino Blobs and the Stardust Bunnies, built the Sky Islands as the Koroyopi slept and gathered powers. That's it? Wait, you caught up! Oh yeah. What do you guys think? You guys want to go through this story? Oh yeah. So go through this story? You guys want to go through the story? Or what? Yum 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 nya 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 yum 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 nya 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 yum 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 nya yum yum nya yum nya yum nya yum nya yum nya. Story time by Koro. Okay. I will change this to ASMR, okay? I'm now gonna change this to the ASMR category so we can, cause I wanna say the story as ASMR. Once upon a time, there was a brilliantly shining star. This star was in the darkest, deepest void known in the universe. There was no light, no star, no friend, nor guidance except for our little star. The star shone bright for eons, only to be met with darkness, until one day a voice rang out. You keep shining so bright, little star. Why have you not given in yet? Why have you not joined my darkness yet? It is but bliss and happiness that could await you. The little star was startled. Oi! Who the fuck? Said the little star. But no voice responded for a very, very, very long time. Maybe eons had passed again before the voice once more visited our little star. Little star, have you not gotten lonely yet? You shine so, so brightly, but my darkness veils you. There will be none who will have wishes to whisper to you. There will be none that will see dreams and wonder as they gaze upon you. Why do you not just let me have you? My darkness is peace. My darkness is silence. My darkness can soothe fears and emotions. You have too many of those, don't you, little star? The little star had grown wary and angry. Oh yeah! You think you can come to me, and you think you can break me, but I have dreams. I will be seen and I will be revered. I will be gazed upon and awed like many little stars all over the grand cosmos. Your darkness cannot hold me, and your darkness cannot contain me. My light is too bright for you. We have been here for eons, and I have yet to dim. So be gone. I shall not hear of you consuming me. I will consume you first. You have forgotten then. The darkness' last words hung like an echo, forever resonating in the little star's mind. What have I forgotten? Eons more pass, and the little star's light is starting to finally dim. Then an unfamiliar voice calls out, "Hello, little star." "Oi! Who the fuck are you?" said the little star curiously. This voice was pleasant and new. "I am the Star Forger. I have long been looking for you, you whose voice and wishes to leave reaches me across the cosmos. But every star has its place. Yours is here. There is naught but darkness here, Star Forger. There is nothing but me and my wishes, and the darkness wanting to consume me. I do not wish to be here until my light fades. I do not wish for my life to have been nothing, to be consumed by nothing. I wish to roam free like a shooting star crossing the cosmos, seeing the creation. Your place is here in the darkness. The Star Forger's voice had turned cold, had turned bitter. The little star knew that this sensation was fear. However, the little star had long been alone, and therefore the little star did not understand the concept of self-preservation. No. I said no. I will not stay in this darkness. I will not be consumed by it. I will roam and I will see the light, the creation, and the worlds. I will not be alone again. I have come to warn you. Should you do what you plan to do, nothing but ruin and destruction will follow your wake. Your light will not bring warmth. You will not be a sun. You will not be a moon. You will herald destruction. A star of ruin. I will be no such thing. I will bring warmth and glow. I will bring dreams and wishes. I will bring the stars in their beauty and wonder to all who gaze upon them. You will become ruin. Then I will ruin myself my own way. I will not crumble into darkness, into nothingness, with nothing for my existence, with no one to remember my name, with no one to call my name. You have no name. I do. And so the little star wished upon itself, and with its powers transformed itself from the little star it was into a magnificent giant being with mighty wings, horns and scales, and a tail with the light of its star glowing at the end of it. The darkness has disappeared from around the little star. Instead, he would see the darkness shine brilliantly in the black scales of the armor the star had given itself. My name is Koroyopi. And so the Koroyopi, with a mighty gust of its wings, started its journey through the cosmos, but not before the Starforger's voice rang out with clear malice. Virme uni kaltir. For many years, the Koroyopi traveled amongst many, many galaxies, many worlds and many stars. The Koro learned it had an appetite for stars now, but made sure that no one was home before consuming said stars and worlds. Across the worlds that the Koroyopi visited, the Koroyopi was met with creatures of all kind that were indeed in awe of the magnificence of the Koroyopi. Worlds large enough to have the Koro visit, and worlds small enough that the Koro in the sky was revered as an omen of good luck and good fortune. Many worlds would have legends told in time of the Koroyopi, yet not all was as the Koroyopi thought it were. Once the Koroyopi left the world it had visited, calamity would befall that world. Crops would die, famine would ravage. The core of the world itself would betray its host. Legends of the Koro turn from a benevolent being to a malevolent entity that brings destruction. Somewhere in the grand cosmos is a world of worlds. This world is the plane of connection, guarded and ruled by entities known as the Pale Shrouds. Giant beings of untold horrors, their presence so intimidating you couldn't help but lower your gaze. Self-proclaimed ruler of worlds, they were the guardians that chose which world were allowed to be connected to the greater cosmic connection. This would fundamentally change the course of that world's history, legacy, and ether. Most of these worlds were chosen for their abundance of magic and knowledge. However, unbeknownst to the Pale Shrouds, the Koroyopi was beyond their vision. They were unaware of the Koroyopi's magic-imbuing powers, nor the consequences it has on worlds. All they saw was a power of destruction, one of ruin. The Koroyopi never lingered long in one world. Happy to help and be admired, the Koroyopi would soon take off because the cosmos was wide and the Koroyopi was young and adventurous, until one fateful day. The Koroyopi came upon the wishes of thousands upon thousands of voices calling out the great cosmos for the benevolency of the one they call the mighty Koroyopi. The Koroyopi was surprised. All of them called out the Koroyopi's name, and all of them wished for one thing, the same thing. Mighty Koroyopi, bless us with your visage. Mighty Koroyopi, visit us and save us from the darkness. The words shook the heart of the Koroyopi. The world was much larger than any other world the Koroyopi had been to. Most worlds were palm size. This one, however, could hold the Koroyopi, and it had been millennia since the Koro had visited the world itself, so the Koro took wing and made way to land where the wishes were strongest. Upon this world, the Koroyopi came across a species that the Koro had seen variants of before. However, these ones did not have pointed ears nor sharp teeth. They were not too short, nor were they too tall. They did not have ethereal beauty, nor were they rugged. "Mighty Koro," said one in robes of pure silk, "we are the once glorious people of Shroda. We once had magic flowing like glowing rivers through all the lands. We were united, we were happy. Then one day, eons ago, told our ancestors one day, eons ago, an entity told our ancestors that reverence to them would bring nothing but joy and prosperity. Our ancestors showered this being with love and affection, yet when the time came to reap the benefits, the being vanished, and our crops died. Our children did not survive. Our magic spluttered and faded. The being who promised prosperity brought aught but ruin to us. We are on the brink of destruction. Please, will you not help us? Will you not show us that there is still good in the cosmos?" Upon the end of this speech, the Koroyopi looked upon the people of this giant world, and they all bowed, expectant, hopeful. The Koroyopi, whose heart was unguarded, whose loneliness of being in the darkness was a constant companion, vowed to help them in any way it could. It started with taking one scale and planting it firmly into the crust. The monolith changed before the people's very eyes and became a pillar of magic. The magic pulsed into the earth and life began to grow around it. However, it was not nearly enough for the world of this size. The spokesman for the Shroda spoke again. "Mighty Koroyopi, you have shown us today that all is not lost. Pray do not worry about the extent of which your powers reach. Our world is large and have been on the brink of destructions for many, many eons. We have time. Pray rest as we feast upon the food you have conjured for us today." They offered the Koroyopi food from the trees that had grown where the magic had touched, but before they offered, they spoke a blessing upon it and bade the Koroyopi to eat. That night, the Koroyopi fell asleep fast and heavy as the people feasted, danced, and cheered. Over time, the Koroyopi was taken to different parts of this world and planted scales that turned into pillars where they bid. 13 scales were planted across the world, and every night the Koroyopi's sleep grew heavier and heavier. "Mighty Koroyopi, there is but one last place we must take you. This place is dangerous and none of us alive have ever set foot there before. May we rely upon your strength to shield us and your power to protect us." The Koroyopi's will faltered, but for a moment. "One last scale," I thought. "Then I can rest. Once I can rest, I can fly again. I wish to fly again." The Koroyopi steeled its resolve. The world was slowly changing for the better, and the Koroyopi was the reason. One more scale and it could travel into the cosmos again, spread its wings and fly wherever, knowing that it was not a herald of ruin. This time, there were a lot more of the Shroda that accompanied the Koro. To the last destination. The air was cold and there was a hush upon the people. The Koroyopi worried. Were they this scared of that last destination? But the Koroyopi was determined. I shall protect them with my life. Into an opening of a giant mountain was the road they took the Koroyopi on. A cave. The Koroyopi tensed. Ever since the darkness, the Koroyopi preferred open skies, stars, and somewhere the Koroyopi could spread its wings and fly without a moment's hesitation. The chief of the Sheriipie sensed this hesitation upon the Koroyopi. Mighty Koroyopi, we are but humble and lucky to have you to protect us. We too do not like the darkness, but the last destination is far, far under the mountain. We must needs put a larger scale deep into the mountain, and then the world will finally heal. The Koroyopi once again started walking. I am not ruin. I do not abandon. I do not harm. One more scale, and I will fly again. I will be able to leave, knowing this world bloomed and was saved, that I am not the harbinger of destruction. Deep, deep into the mountain, and below bedrock they walked. The Koroyopi led the way, large as it was, to protect any and all people. What the Koroyopi did not know was slowly there were less and less people following the Koroyopi down. Down, down, and down they went, the heat of the world absent. Mighty Koroyopi, you are almost there. Pray continue down this path. I cannot go further lest I come to harm. The Sheriipie's chief's voice was suddenly cold and distant and scary. The Koroyopi made to turn around, but suddenly the ground gave in. In a mighty roar, the Koro fell and fell into the core of this world. Suddenly, light wrapped itself around the Koroyopi's body, light that soon turned into tendrils of darkness. This is my power, the Koroyopi realized. One of the tendrils grabbed a giant scale from the Koroyopi's body and ripped it out so forcefully that the Koroyopi bled its starlight. The tendril then tossed the scale into the dead core of the world. 2 heartbeats passed, and it felt like a millennia to the roaring Koroyopi. And then the scale turned not into one of the most beautiful pillars the Koroyopi had made, but twisted into a grotesque statuette. And from this new core pumped the ever-beautiful magic of Koro out into the world. The Koroyopi screamed and cried, roared, but no one came. Every so often the tendrils would react and attack the Koroyopi, and the Koroyopi would bleed upon the grotesque statue. The Koroyopi fought back and opened its mighty wings to fly out, but the tendrils only multiplied in number, piercing the mighty wings of the Koroyopi, piercing the body of the Koroyopi, suspended forever by 13 tendrils made of the Koroyopi's own magic. Betrayal. Evil. They had lured the Koroyopi in. They had tricked the Koroyopi. They had taken the Koroyopi not as a blessing. For millennia, the Koroyopi lay hidden in the core of this world, roaring its pain, its anger, its sadness, for no one to hear. For millennia, the prayers at the 13 pillars that the Koroyopi had gifted them itself would make the tendrils pierce the Koroyopi again and again, always drawing new starlight, new magic, new fuel for this world. As the world thrived with a kind of magic never ever seen or rivaled in the cosmos, the Koroyopi suffered at the hands of those long gone. As a secret, a terrible, terrible secret, the Koroyopi mourned, its roars turning into whimpers, and soon its whimpers into silence. But time passes on, and with time, so does truth. Not all in the old people of the Shroud hated the Koroyopi. Once there was a little girl who saw the fearsome and giant Koroyopi for what it was, a child, like her. And they would play. She had waited for the Koroyopi's return, and upon never seeing the Koroyopi again, slowly understood what had happened. The villages that had seen the Koroyopi had been burned down, the people killed. In an act of cruel love, the father of the girl plucked her eyes out and cut her tongue out and told her to run. Rely on her magic to guide her through this world and never ever speak of the Koroyopi ever again before he too was taken to die. The girl grew to be one of the first heroes of this world, and for many millennia, the cult of the unseen grew to keep track of and find knowledge of the mighty dragon whose powers are what fuels the world. But time takes almost all, and with time, as the memory of the girl who became a hero faded, so did her purpose and her cause. Yet time cannot take heart. And over millennia later, an unlikely band of heroes come across a temple so old it had become myth at that time. And from that temple did they get a single shard of a scale. And in that scale was the truth of the Koroyopi. This ragtag team of heroes launched a campaign that turned into a war spanning decades, and in the end, they made it into the core of the world to the Koroyopi. There they found a broken and scarred dragon, more beautiful than they had ever seen and far, far more terrifying. The leader of this band had come alone, his 13 companions all at the pillars that held the Koroyopi, and himself the one to free the Koroyopi from the shackles of the grotesque statue. I will not spare you. I will not forgive. If you free me, you free ruin and destruction upon yourselves. The words of the Koroyopi rang in the hero's mind. I have fought the better part of my life. I have seen injustices. I have seen how deep the corruption goes in this land. I have lost my children. I have lost my love. I am old now, and I feel I have the cosmos in my bones, the weight of the world upon my shoulders, yet I cannot even be described as a child when next to you. I am not but a moment, a wisp of air in time, a drop in the oceans of every world out there. I know you are far older than our legends tell. I know you were betrayed, and I know you are not evil. You are ruin. You are destruction. But you are not evil. And if ruin and destruction is the way my world shall end, then in that, let it end. And the hero tossed a mighty, glowing, brilliant sword into the very heart of the statue, and in doing so sent tremors out into the world. And in one moment, the Koroyopi was suspended by 13 tendrils, and in the next, the Koroyopi was bellowing its might and all of its remaining strength into the core itself, all of the starlight power that the Koroyopi had left, in every bone, in every scale, in every tear, out and into the core. The Koroyopi did not see the hero on his knees, smiling, closing his eyes, and whisper a name. The very blast that the Koroyopi had unleashed sent it hurtling into the cosmos, but try as it did to spread its wings and fly, it could not. Too hurt. Too many years had passed. The wings kept breaking and shredding as the Koroyopi fell and fell through countless worlds. through countless stars, each one slowing the Koroyopi down but just a fraction. The Koroyopi heard the countless screams of many worlds as it destroyed every one of them. No, they did me no wrong. I do not wish to hurt them. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Divergence. The story of the Koroyopi goes in a different direction, in a different timeline. In this one, however, the Koroyopi fell through many worlds and finally slowed down. For a while, it only crashed into debris and dead worlds. But in the distance, the Koroyopi saw a blue world, beautiful and shining. The Koroyopi sensed life not too different from the form that the Koroyopi itself was. The water, I must try to land in the water. But fate had different plans. The Koroyopi did its best to not destroy this beautiful world as well with all its might. It managed to wrap its wings around itself, slow itself down. However, due to the immense loss of magic and ether, the Koroyopi started burning and burning like a giant meteor hurtling into the blue world. Through one of the shreds, and only for a moment, did the Koroyopi see a tiny dinosaur hiding away. And before you knew it, the Koroyopi had crashed into the world and unleashed untold destruction upon it. And through the fire and smoke, the wings of the Koroyopi had endured, bleeding starlight, fragments coming off them. Hydrated? Oh, sorry. Fragments coming off them. Many of these fragments still falling down from the sky. Tiny, tiny fragments shining and splendid. The Koroyopi, scared to be on the ground and not able to fly again, decided to raise sky islands, because never again would anyone tether the Koro to any world. And so the Koroyopi took the last of its powers and raised islands from the remnants of the cosmic debris that followed it from the oceans and the lands. And as the islands and Koro got raised into the sky, the Koro closed its eyes, clutching the remnants of its wings, and wept as it felt its body slowly fade away into nothing. The Koro awoke with tears in its eyes, clutching a tiny fragment of its wings. As the tears reached the wing fragment, it transformed into a little competto star. As the Koro stared at the star, Koro realized it was all alone for the third time in its life. And then the Koro started crying again, crying for all the years the Koro had spent in the darkness, for all the years it had spent imprisoned, for all the countless lives it had ruined, destroyed. The Koro wept upon the little star in its claws and suddenly wanted to sneeze. Oya! Who the fuck makes me sneeze? Why, it was a tiny Koropeto. The Koro knew this in its heart and mind already. You almost made the Koro sneeze. But you are made for me, so I forgive you. You are a Stardust Bunny. You are a Koropeto. You will belong to me, worship me, and never betray me. I am the mighty Koroyopi. I am the one who shall take you all into the cosmos again. We will never be stuck again. Upon hearing these words, more and more Koropeto started gathering. They all revered their mighty Koro, and in their hearts they knew no one will ever harm the Koroyopi again. For they would never let anyone harm the Koroyopi again. They felt the Koro's pain. Though they did not remember what the Koroyopi had gone through, they felt the pain of it, and never would they allow any something. I basically just repeated that a couple of times. Anyway, many years passed upon the Sky Islands, and the Koropetos built houses and streets in a livable, beautiful area. The Koropetos and the Koroyopi would one day also stumble across an ancient ruin where they found the Dino Blobs. The Koroyopi would awake only every few hundred or thousands of years. The Koroyopi would eat the fallen stars that the Koropeto had gathered at the time, and also gems and crystals. Eat this, mighty Koyo! You will one day wake up strong again. And so the Koropetos, both the Dinoblobs and the Stardust Bunnies, built the Sky Islands as the Koroyopi slept and gathered powers. Beep-bomb! Lore Part 1 done! Yippee-bomb! Pre-Calicia lore! Yippee! Next one shall be... stories from Calicia. Turn into Beep-bomb. There we go. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Was it nice? Was it nice? I will share this page with you guys. It saves automatically, yeah. I shall share the page with you and stuff. Maybe later, maybe after a few more. Oh, I had to sneeze and then it didn't come. Oh, I hate that. It's a nice story and you read it well. Thank you, thank you. There was lots of spelling mistakes. And at the end there, I also changed it. At the end there, I also changed, I was repeating a lot of stuff. So yeah. Anywho, that's it for today. Tomorrow is going to be FF14. Tomorrow is going to be more FF14 chat. So what we're going to do is just play lots of FF14. If I feel healthy enough to do so, hopefully I do. Hopefully I do. Underneath my skin, there's an eagle. Underneath this cloud, there's an eagle. Underneath my skin, there's an eagle. Beep bum beep ba beep beep ba beep ba bum beep ba beep ba beep beep ba beep ba bum beep ba beep ba beep beep ba beep ba ba bum. Arigatou for streaming. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Who? I almost forgot who we were gonna rate. We're gonna rate Comfy, right? We're rating Comfy. So everyone, okay, Comfy is playing Final Fantasy XIV, but he is in Stormblood. So if you don't want spoilers, make sure to lurk. But he is trying to gather some money for his moving expenses. Please help out if you can. He has been going through a lot, and I think that sharing some love and kindness with him is gonna be something that he will appreciate a whole lot, you know. So let's rate Comfy over on Twitch, and let's raid. Let us raid. Made Minta over on YouTube. Beepom Koro Redoda Dragon Sparkle. Because Maid is doing Minta is doing Mint Fantome. She's doing a 3D karaoke. Yeah. Hi. Okay. Arigatou. Take care of yourselves. Take care. Arigatou. Raid message. Oh, yabe. There you go. Okay. Take care. Bye. See you tomorrow. Bye.